Hello! You caught me right in the beginning of the stream where I actually have to like still figure out the rest of my settings. So let me just play around with this. Make sure all my settings are correct. And then we'll get back to work. I think we're good here. Okay. Okay, one more thing we gotta grab before we move on. Gotta grab the jazz list. And then we'll be getting ready to go. Oh wow, this is like the Teja, no? How about no? Okay, we're just gonna wait a second, let everyone pool in. Oh, how's everybody doing today? Oh shoot, should I get water? Okay. Forgot about water. Oh, we're back. Oh, okay. Hello. Okay. How's everybody doing this fine evening? Yesterday, we were lubing some switches, but now we're going to be trying to get rid of that noise because it's a little too loud for me. So we're gonna work on getting rid of that noise today. So I have to sort out. I don't have to relube all of them. It's more like I just have to lube the spring a little, and then we'll move on. So it shouldn't take too long. We'll lube the spring, and then we'll be building the Octagon. And then, if you guys are not fatigued and I'm not fatigued, together we will go on and build a unicorn. So we're going to be lubing with some Tribosys 3204. We'll be lubing just the springs right now because we neglected them a little bit earlier, which I will admit is my own fault. Because now I realize I don't like what is a big secret project? Well, we have many big secret projects. We have a 3D printer working its magic. But that's mostly it. Secret project? I don't remember if... I have a secret keyboard coming in. I mean, I only revealed that it's Alps, but that's about it. That's all I kind of care to reveal. And then... Oh, the keyboard. Or are we talking about the 3D printer? I don't remember. yeah, then the secret keyboard coming in, I'll be doing a double build for that too, because it comes with so many plates. So I kind of wish I had another of them so I could play around with it more and get some other audio fields, like be able to do it side by side. But I plan on doing a Holy Panda build with that so I can get some nice Holy Panda comparisons. Which Korean maker has the better keyboard sound design? And I think we have a pretty accurate one because we're going to get very similar materials across the board. So that should be really good for some science. Oh, man, there's so many to do. I don't even know if I want to keep doing this. I'm already like... Alright, we're committed. We're going to commit. We're going to be committed to doing this because I promise everybody. Because now, if I bring this keyboard to the meetup, people are going to judge me and be like, I don't know, Hilo, there's a spring ping in there. I don't know how if that's good. So, we gotta... Unfortunately, we gotta put ourselves to a higher standard now that we're a non-relevant streamer, but we're trying to be a relevant streamer. We gotta set ourselves some standards. Oh. How is everyone doing this evening? What were you all up to? I am super curious. I went to a work meet, and that was okay. Got to meet coworkers again. You know, I feel like it's a trap though. Every time workplaces offer all this extra stuff, I'm a little worried because then if you spend like a couple of weekdays hanging out with your coworkers after work, you know, at what point do you have your own life back? You know, is it just a corporate scam so that you're technically working 10 hours a day without thinking about it? Because you're like, oh yeah, I'll hang out with coworkers for some free food. In reality, you'll spend a couple hours there, and it only costs them $25 per person. You'll spend like 3 hours, 4 hours there. It's a trap, my friends. It's a big trap. But yeah, nothing else going crazy. I will have to say it is easier to lube when you have them all out, which is my mistake. Definitely messed up a little bit. But I think this shouldn't take too long because I only have to do the spring. And once you add even a little bit of lube to the spring, it should go away. Updates for the Nightmare will be resuming Monday with the Nightmare. So we're going to have an entire weekend to brew about how awful that build experience really was. And when I mean awful, I mean like it was just a little frustrating. So, hello, and you're one of my top 20 favorite viewers. And I say that because I've never had 20 viewers, so you're actually in top 10. Even better. I love all my viewers. Why am I your favorite? I'm curious. Do you have your axioms grounded? Yeah, we're just here. We're gonna do what Teja won't do. Teja has gone on many times to say he'll never lube. But I, as an up-and-coming no-name, will sacrifice my... will sacrifice my patience to lube on stream, but mostly to hang out with you guys, because I love hanging out with you guys. You guys are what keeps me going, okay? When I come home, you are a top viewer. What do you mean? I actually have not formulated my list of top viewers yet, because I don't want to play favorites quite yet. I think I'll come up with a more definitive answer. Zeal, I would have an affiliate button if in the future. I'm just like I'm really crammed for design right now. But yeah, you know what? I'll do a Zeal affiliate link under my stream button. I think I have the link still. I have it on like most of my YouTube videos. I don't have many. I'm trying to like think about how many YouTube videos I want to upload, because I don't think I want to upload all of the stream VODs, because sometimes they're really boring. Which, you know, and I really appreciate you guys for sticking through. But I'm trying to think about how often I want to upload typing tests and how sustainable it is, because I don't own that many boards, because I'm not made of money. And even if I was, it would soon quickly be converted to keyboards. So I'm just kind of curious, like, what my schedule should be for trying to get more content for you wonderful people. Yeah, so one of the big things is that typing tests are only so sustainable, because like once people watch it, I don't know how often you'll watch it a second time. I record typing. Yeah, I want to plan to do that. So hopefully some local people will be open to me borrowing their board for over the weekend, so I can get some nice different keyboards. I also want to meet other people who are willing to come up to me and you know, not like I don't need to talk with them or anything. I kind of want to do like, you know, pictures of their boards, kind of like outreach and show what kind of people are in this community. I want to highlight that, because I think it's a little bit more interesting than just having a Instagram full of, you know, the same 3 or 4 shots of a keyboard and then having the same 3 or 4 types of comments being like, oh, cool board, nice board, wow, so pretty, my wall. You know, I want a little bit more than that, because that's kind of boring, to be honest. So I kind of want to showcase people in the community as well, so I can, like, for example, if I think like if someone came to me with a very expensive board, you know, I'd build it. But depending on how often that would happen, like I might, like, even if I had too many orders, I'd have to offshore it to someone else, you know, just to meet demands. And I wouldn't mind highlighting other builders. You know, that's kind of what we want. We want to create a good, strong community, not one of toxic competition. We don't want to ask around for bad competition. Okay, sorry, bad pun. All right, we only have a couple, maybe like 40, 50 to go through. So it shouldn't take too long. Zeal, I hope Zeal's not paying too much attention, because then he'll judge me based on my lube job. But again, this is personal, and I lube differently for myself than I do for customers. So keep that in mind. I wonder, wait, for everyone who's here right now, do you think I should go to Teja's channel and self-promote? Or do you think, what if I got one of you guys to do it for me? What if you guys went to Teja's channel, or sorry, Discord, and was like, hey, any East Coasters want to watch a up and coming streamer? Or is that a bad idea? I don't want to get their community to hate me or something like that. I don't want to get into elitism. Unless you guys think it's okay. Oh, I wish. Isn't that truly against muscular rule? Actually, I want to agree, but Teja's Discord legitimately has a self-promote channel or something like that. So I believe with you too. This is why I don't promote my stream through more than one. Like, I only like I think I only tell one Discord right now that I go live, and that's it. Everything else is super organic. Yeah, no, yeah, I don't do it in other Discord channels like Makers. I think that's kind of bad. The typing test, yeah. Once I get down with once I get down with a few more typing test videos, I think it'd be good. I'm hoping to get. I really actually want to showcase some more budget builds. I'd be really happy if I could like get someone's budget build to typing test more than rich boards, because when you have a budget board, there's so much more variance. There's so many undocumented possibilities that exist out there that people have to their personal tastes, like different switch combinations, all of these other different things that like you don't mainly see. Yeah, like I want to do a stacked acrylic board. I'm sure Teja will eventually get around to it, but a lot of the demographic that watches those typing test videos, it feels like people want to only showcase rich, expensive boards for some reason, and I don't really ascribe to that ideology. So I want to showcase like the variety. I'm a variety person. No one wants to see the same 20 different typing tests with, you know, a key cult number 1 with, or number 2, sorry, with holy pandas. Like, man, that's, or number 1 with creams. Like, you know, that's like really overplayed. Yeah, exactly. I want to do budget builds. I also have this is a little far down the line, but I already recorded the video for this. I do have a April Fool's video lined up, which I'm really excited for doing, like typing test April Fool's, which will be kind of fun. Yeah, man. Yeah, I really wish, it's kind of hard because when people get into the community with a new keyboard, or with like a cheaper keyboard, you know, a lot of them are shy or afraid of showing it off because they see all these other people flexing their expensive boards. I kind of want to change that mentality because, like, you know, even the cheapest custom is miles ahead of a shitty mechanical keyboard from like a manufacturer. So there is that. Key cult overrated. Yeah, baby. You know what we want? Actually, give me some DZs, some tofus. You know what I think has the biggest variation that people don't give credit for? Well, maybe people give credit for, but I think KVD fans has so much variety. Like, the fact that they're one of the bigger manufacturers that can still support QMK, that means people have their preferred layout supported. They might not have their perfect mounting system or anything else like that, but the possibility is there, right? They have a lot of stock. You know, that's something that people look forward to. How long have I been in the community? Yeah, I've been in the community very short, actually. I think I would consider myself joined this community probably September last year, which is not long, but I mean, I've been scouting and looking and watching stuff for much longer. I just haven't been very active. I think I decided to take the plunge this year, mainly because I actually really enjoy talking about stuff I like, and then I figured that this would be a cool outlet to just hang out with some people, answer some questions, because a lot of the problems is that you can say if you spend enough time lurking on the internet, you could eventually find out all the information you need, which is true. But if you ask me in person, how do I feel about this? What do I feel like about this and that? And like, if I've tried it, I'll be able to give you an opinion. Or because I've already read a ton of Instagram posts, or not Instagram, Mac Market things, or custom keyboard stuff, or geek hack stuff, I can give you like a pretty well understanding of what I've heard from the community as well. Like I've read, I don't know how many hours I've spent reading. Oh, what should I choose? Yeah, I think I joined this community in September. Officially, I would say. And yeah, I have a lot of keyboards. Yeah, see, one thing is that it's hard for me to get legitimacy because I was not very active when I was into keyboards. And I kind of want to change that. So I'm trying to be the change that I want to be, that I want to see in the world, in the keyboard community world. So, and a lot of people might, the problem with how long have you been in the community is one thing. People might be like, oh, well, you know, you're nobody in the community because you haven't been there long enough. And like, it's funny because people in this community who say those kind of things are the same people who are like, boomers ruin the economy. And it's like, so, but you're being a boomer in the keyboard community. You're not welcoming to younger generations. You know, you're not helping the next generation like learn and grow. It's like ridiculous. Yeah, and hopefully, you know, we can change that ideology. These old heads, because we're not ascribing to that, to those old people things. You're gonna get a new keyboard? What keyboard are you getting, my man? Stacked acrylic, right? Is that what you said? I'm curious what kind of build you would like to be doing. I've had people at my office actually compliment the sound of my keyboard, which is very funny because like they don't know anything about it. But they're like, Hugo, I can hear your keyboard from quite a far away. But like it sounds good though. I mean, thankfully, yeah, I feel mediumly welcomed. I think it's definitely hard for someone who hasn't had some amount of years in the community to yeah, I think it's very cool to be into a hobby like this. It's very personal. It's like there's a lot of I wouldn't say history, but there's a lot of depth to it. No one wants to be in a hobby where like you can solve it, you know? Like the day that everyone is like, actually this mounting style is the best, and then this switch is actually the best, and then like this lubing technique, or who knows, maybe in the future like what they'll say, like, oh yeah, this switch comes pre-lubed and it's perfect. If that ever happened, man, I would quit immediately because that's some boring shit. I don't want there to be no differences and no variations and plus minus and feels versus sound kind of situation. I want those differences to exist. Cuz like it would be like if one day PC building, if every computer, if there is no reason to compare cases anymore. Like if all PC cases was like, you know what, why would you build a PC in any case but this one? That would just mean the PC world is solved, because then it's like, oh, well, if you're building in this case, this is the best fan, this is the best like cooling solution, this is the best building, like, you know, like nobody wants something that's totally solved. I actually hope that there wouldn't be a perfect, you know, everything. Yeah, I recommend hot swap for the first build you do. If you want to try things out, I think it'd be really dumb and silly to try something that you have to be committed to, and then, you know, there's a chance you might not like it, or if it's too loud for the workplace, you know, you don't want to run into a situation like that. Yeah, I don't want a utopia of keyboards. That's dumb. 1.6 palm plate alpaca zeal stab. Those sounds like a good combo, actually. If you, hey Malvix, if you want to send me your stacked acrylic design, as in like send it through the mail, I'll help pay for shipping. I would love to build something up for you to feature your board. I would be very down for that. Yeah. Sorry for being so delayed. Trying to answer all these, going on these mini rants. Yeah, imagine if like cars were solved, right? How boring the world would be if all cars are the fucking same. What a boring ass world it would be in. Which is why when people, so I've had a few people who were new to the community too come and ask me like, oh, what would Hugo, like, you seem pretty educated in the keyboard community, like, what would you recommend? And I'd say back to them like, yo, I don't know if I could make a recommendation for you because my tastes are obviously different from yours, right? And even if you liked my taste, would you really be like, that's not, there's got to be some difference somewhere, right? I don't like answering those questions that often. I mean, I don't mind answering those questions, but those questions are like more loaded than what people think they are. Yeah, no, this is what attracts people in this hobby, is that the waiting game is definitely kind of a trap. Malvix, please. No, send it to me. Please. I'm an up and coming streamer. Please. I will help pay for the shipping cost. Please, I'll do anything. Because I had to sell my stacked acrylic case that I got from TX to a hungry buyer. And now I'm sad that I don't have a stacked acrylics. Yeah, I think waiting is important. I think part of this hobby unironically teaches people to be patient. So whenever you see someone in the community join and then they say some dumb stuff like, I want it now, Hugo, or they'll tell anyone like, I want a keyboard built. And then I'll be like, well, how long are you willing to wait? And they're like, no, I want it right away. I'm like, yo, I can't help you. It's very hard. You're going to have to wait for something you want to show up. And then you got to join the group buy if you can get in. And then, or you have to wait for the aftermarket. You have to wait for manufacturing. I mean, it's part of the experience. I'm pretty sure I have stuff ordered from last year impulsively. I told someone at work that I could get them a $2,000 to $4,000 keyboard, and they were like, "Oh shit, really?" And then I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Wait, you have your own plant or something?" I'm like, "No, of course not. But I can get your name engraved. Get any custom thing you want." Yeah, I think actually it's more like fine wine with this hobby, as Zeal would say with his vault. You can say stuff like, once it arrives, you're going to enjoy it for the time, right? But there's something magical about waiting for the next thing to come in the mail, which is both like a plus and a minus in this hobby. Kind of a dangerous game. As soon as we're done lubing, which I think we're about halfway now, I'll be ready to bust out the build. We're going to be on for a long time tonight. Because I want to be on for a long time. Because it's, Friday. And there's nothing I'd rather do on my Friday night than hanging with you guys. And being legit. Yeah, I actually had a client. Well, not a client because he never paid me. Say that he wanted all these things. I invoiced him. Told him the wait time. And he never got back to me. So... And he was pretty toxic. He was demanding, kind of an ask. Someone who asked too many questions without taking anything in. People who say stuff like, give me the best, the smoothest, the best sounding. That kind of stuff is... it's not harmful to ask, but to continually ask that and then not take anyone's opinion... Especially if it's like their first time. We don't need that, man. That's not what this hobby is about. It's not possible. Like, for example, I know for a fact... Oh, hey, it's okay. I know for a fact that Teja Types does not like silenced alpacas, for example. He hates them. And I can understand why. Because they have shortened travel. And that's not desirable for some people. But I really like them. I really like that they're really smooth. They're very quiet. I don't mind the shortened travel that much. Tell them to buy Nixies. XD. Yeah, maybe one day. Yeah, so there can be differing opinions. about this community. For example, I think the silent alpacas are miles quieter than the Roselios. But Roselios has got that dank smoothness. You know, it's things that I desire. Oh man, one thing that makes me laugh is how much people hate and dislike certain things in the community, even though this whole community was based on doing things yourself and for a very personal thing. So it's really funny to me when people say, I hate Zeal switches or things like that. They're like, I hope he die, or they're garbage or some shit. And it's really funny because, well, what about all those other people who like Zeal switches? You want them to die? What's wrong with you? People aren't allowed to like things that they want? That's some toxic, terrible stuff. You know? Not a fan of that. But, for example, a lot of people like GAT yellows, and they're one of the cheapest switches you can buy in the market. Right? And then all those people who are like, no, I spend at least 50 cents. I have to spend at least $1 for all of my switches. If not 6, you know? What's the point of that? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's people who absolutely hate GAT Yellow Springs. And there's a lot of people who like GAT Yellow Springs. And there's like, I don't understand why you gotta ape out like that. That's some cringe, if you ask me. Yeah, and Velvet swears by, what is it? GVH4 Lube, which, I admit, is pretty good. Is it, does everyone have to like it? Like, do other people who swear by 205 need to say stuff like 205 is the best? Malvix, there is a service that might be coming up sooner or later. I don't know when, but in the future there will be a switch break-in service. I think the future is, what if we liked retooled blacks a lot? What will happen in the future when other switches get even more broken in? Like, what happens when, like, let's say 10 years down the line, there's, creams, ultra broken in creams are like even crazier feeling. They're even smoother. What are we gonna do then? That'd be insane, right? Like, I could, possibilities are endless. One thing I have tried to experiment with to very little success is swapping parts in switches. A lot of people like do switch swaps, and you end up with some crazy stuff like $5-6 stock switches, and they aren't even like vintage or anything like that. They're not like Nixies or something. I have to relabel my stuff. And yeah, I tried doing it because I thought I could get something out of it, and I was never able to. The only combination that I even marginally liked more was the Telios stem inside the cream housing. That felt pretty good, but that was very expensive. That's like a almost 2, what is it? Because it's what, 120, and then it's like 70 cents a cream. Yeah, it's like a $2 switch, man. It's a lot of work. And inside the cream housing, you still have to film it, so that's 10 cents at cost, and you have to lube it for sure. Oof. Lubing is what? I would say 50 cents material cost. Man, that's insane. I mean, it is. Well, I think I might make it, to be honest. But I think to anyone else, don't do it. Would GAT yellow stem work in cream housing? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out right now. Hold on, I'm looking for a stock cream. Oh. Hold on, I got some Gat Yellows. Let me find a stock cream. Alright, we got our leftover stock creams. Let's get our switch tester out. Let's find out. Would sound very different. Well, we're gonna find out right now. I have a single stock cream here. Oh no, it's filmed, not stock. Oh well. Well, we'd probably have to figure out if it's lubed or not, anyways. So, you're saying just swap the spring, right? Yellow stem. Okay, just the stem. Okay. The Hugo Science. This is the Hugo Science. I wish I had a bigger switch tester. Kraken, when you come visit, give me those stands for your old Iris, and we'll find out. Okay, so I can tell right off the bat the yellow housing, the yellow stem probably is not umph material. And we're gonna close this up. So this is with film, and I guess whatever residue lube is left there. Let's just make sure the film fits. Oh man, cream housing are so annoying. Reminder to self, cream housings, super annoying. Okay, hold on, let me pop this back out because the film is in the way. Okay, we got it closed, hopefully. Oh, it's tight. What a tight switch. Whoa, this switch is so tight. What's going on in here? Hold on, let's just feel it though. Okay, hold on. Wow, this switch is so insanely tight. Oh my lord. Okay, we got it. We got it on. Alright. We don't have any reference noise, so... It's not bad. Okay, let's compare it to a slightly modded cream for comparison. Oh god, creams are so tight. Oh my goodness. Okay. So here's a, I believe, filmed and lubed cream. Sorry, I'll do this on the mat so it's less different. Cream. And this is the yellow. So the yellow definitely produces a lower pitch. A thockier sound, you may say. Ooh, this sounds pretty good. Let me feel the smoothness though. So okay, so we're gonna turn off the music for a second because that was dumb. So this is yellow, cream. So cream is a little lighter. So this is the yellow stem. This is the cream. I think lubed and filmed, they feel very close. For smoothness, they feel very close. Let me compare springs just in case. Guys are gonna get me distracted. I'll be streaming for like 10 hours today. We're gonna interrupt ourselves with some Switch science. I think these springs are basically identical though. I'm gonna try spring swapping them, just in case I missed anything. We'll do an all-encompassed test. It's a Ramapolar. Our yellows, yes, the yellows should be lighter than the creams. I gave away my polar that I had with the original keyboard that came with it. And so this is my only polar, which is big sad actually. Man, these are the tightest effing switches. Oh my god, I actually hate. This is the only part about creams I don't like. How they don't like to close properly. That you have to get in there and finger out. Man, this is actually the worst. All right, we got it. In the stem it went. Hold on, let me clean up a bit. We got too many stems. Too many stems not in their places. Okay. They don't fit? No, they do fit. You just have to make sure that they're perfectly in position. I have films on all my creams. Okay, that went a little bit better. Okay, so we've got a lubed and filmed cream versus a filmed yellow stem again. This is the yellow. This is the cream. So it feels like for pitchedness, the yellow is here and the cream is here. This is the cream, lubed and filmed. And this is the yellow. Alright, I didn't lube the yellow, but my conclusion right now is that it feels kind of good. That's all I can say. I think with lube, they will be very similar. The pitch is the biggest thing that has changed. Here, we'll do an inverse comparison. So this is a cream stem inside a GAT yellow housing. Yeah, they were broken in, for sure. You gotta break in the creams. They're garbage without breaking. So this is the yellows. Yellow stem in cream housing. And then this is the cream stem in yellow housing. They were broken in AF. I feel like I can play Darude Sandstorm on these three if I had enough time to pitch it right. Yeah, I think I could do it. Okay, guys. Oh, you distracted me. Okay, we gotta get back in there. If you, Kraken, if you're asking if the cream housings, the creams I gave you were broken in, then the answer is no. They were not broken in. they need to be broken in. We can figure out a way to break them in. Maybe. Okay. Oh no. Mavlix! Good aggro. Did you leave? Please. I love you guys. Come back. I'm sorry. Your process of break. Yeah, you need a couple of I think I don't know what quantify. There is like a definite change in feeling once you've broken them in. It's not, maybe it's not obvious, but I'd say just like walk by with the creams and just like freaking mash them real good. Yeah, the pitch changes and everything. It's so here, let's do it on stream. So let's bring up the paint. So the problem that people had with creams, oh, this is too big, is that people think that plastic looks like this, like two straight lines, and then like your drop of lube exists here. Now what are we gonna do? But in reality, what switch surfaces really look like is like this. Like if this is like the theoretical straight line, there's a bunch of like little molecules lined up on one side that makes up the particle. And then on the other side, you have the same stuff. Some long, some short. Basically, what breaking them in does is that you end up kind of shaving away all these little fine points. You end up shaving it away, shaving, until you have almost a perfectly smooth surface. And these little ridges that used to be there in the manufacturing process get thinned out. So you end up with a smooth line. You approach higher quality smoothness. And that's kind of what it is. All right, we're done with that. Yeah, so springs, the only thing I really like doing that I found more success with is top swaps. So I think if you swap like if it fits. So if you can swap a see-through housing on the top with a dark housing, like a cherry housing, I'm gonna say most of the time you improve on the desirable audio that most people like, which is that thock noise. And the reason I say all of that, and you don't lose too much smoothness, is because the majority of the smoothness comes from the bottom housing. So a lot of the noise comes from the return, and a lot of the smoothness comes from the bottom. So you want, what you would hopefully most cases you would do is you want to swap a clear top to produce good noise, and you would leave the see-through bottom. That's like the most basic, in my opinion, basic swap you can do. Is it necessary? No. Is it even worth it? That's up to you. A lot of the things with that is that sometimes you have housings that don't fit, et cetera, et cetera. I think notably one of the swaps you can do that is kind of good but not worth it because of the amount of time it takes is if you put Otemu tops on something else, because Otemu tops are super tight fitting, like good fitting, and they you can kind of get away with certain switches with not filming them. That's the benefit of those. Alright, we're gonna speed this up. We're gonna crunch time speed this up because I wanna I want to get to the building process. As much as I love being able to read chat and talk to you and beautiful people, I gotta get down to business. Got social media tomorrow, so for everyone who follows me on social media, you don't have to. There will be Instagram and maybe a video coming up on the weekend. I think a video for sure on the weekend. I'll be recording more than one video, but I need this weekend to do lots of media preparation. So I just like gotta do that stuff. Do you, when you bring it, wait, I have a question for everyone in here, especially if you do your own groceries. Some people I know out there, you don't do your own groceries. Shame on you. But for everyone who does their own groceries, do you guys try to bring in all your groceries on one trip? Like from the car or from the bus or whatever? Are we all one trip wonders? Maybe I'll ask him when he gets back. Because I know some people take 2 trips. Some people force their wrists and take 1 trip. Yeah, man, I'm a 1 trip person. I can't go back outside. You know, like the comfort of being able to put everything down on the counter. Eat the chips that you bought, if you bought chips, if you're a degenerate. Those are the real small things in life that you gotta cherish. Just like when you come home to a crisp. You bring 1 bag every other day? You're a gangster. Oh my god. That reminds me about those because okay, in Europe, some people still don't have refrigerators, like in different parts of Europe. And they legit just go to the market. So they don't even have grocery stores. They just go to the market like twice a day. Once in the morning. Or no, not in the morning. Once at lunch. Because they also have like 2-hour lunch. 3-hour lunch sometimes. And then they'll just go grocery shopping. And then they'll go grocery shopping in the evening after work to make dinner. Just think about that. That's nuts. Do you think those people are 2 trippers or 1 trippers? Or do you think they're 2 trips by necessity? Funny story, I had someone who told me about their time when they went back to Italy, into like some northern region of Italy, some poor places before, and like there was no running water. Still, it's crazy to me to think that a considerably first world country can have places where they don't have running water. But because he'd never been there before, just visiting family, he was like, yeah, so when I went to the washroom, they were like, there's no washroom, that's an outhouse. And there was no toilet paper there either. It was just a bunch of corn husks. And then he's like, what do I do with these corn husks? what? And then they're like, yeah, you know, you do your business. And that was it. That was the only instruction he got. I thought that was the funniest thing I've ever heard. That was a good meme. You got to do that? You went to Italy? Bro. Oh, I have a hot take for everyone here. Who here is vegetarian? Or, so more correctly, not vegetarian? I'm just curious. I don't want to offend any vegetarians in the chat. No? No vegetarians? Okay. Maybe we'll be safe then. Okay, so I had a discussion with a coworker today. Oh, the grocery. Yeah, I understand. I had a conversation with someone who I worked with, and they said that their favorite beef was Kobe, from like Wagyu, like Wagyu Kobe beef, which is like, yeah, that's not a hot take. Like that's really normal. But then I told him that the Korean equivalent. Oh man, hold on, getting a phone call. Oh, sorry about that phone call. But anyways, so he said Kobe was his favorite, and I said something I tried recently that I liked a little bit more than Kobe. And when I mean Kobe, I mean Wagyu. Was Hanwoo beef, which is the Korean equivalent of A5. And I liked it a little bit more. And when I said that, he was like, "You're memeing. That's a hot nuclear take. Blah 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 blah." And I just thought it was really funny. I wonder how you guys feel about that. Because I tried to ask him, like, why do you think that? And so I asked him, like, well, have you had Hanwoo beef? And he said no, but I know the Japanese one is better. And I was like, what kind of opinion is that? Based on what? Your personal experience? So it's your word versus mine? And then he said, no, but I've traveled the world and I haven't met a single person. I haven't even met Koreans who've said that. I'm like, okay, but like, why would you say that in a random conversation? Also, what a great sample size. The 200 people you met personally told you an opinion. Good sample size, right? I know both are exceptionally good, which is why I said, like, maybe I've had a bad Wagyu served to me, and maybe I had a really lucky good Hanwoo one, right? Like, am I not allowed to have that opinion? Is that really a hot take? Ooh, the real problems. It's crazy how people like jump to their personalized feelings when it comes to questions like this. Oh, no, there's a switch that's a little stuck. There we go. Alright, we're down to the last 20. And I promise, once we're done, we'll have some actual keyboards to be building instead of just lubing. Will you open up a stream to teach how to code? Maybe. Teaching how to code is a little difficult. I mean, I might get, because like, what's obvious to me might not be obvious to everyone else. Maybe if you guys are down to like listen to me teach people coding, I'll do it. I was thinking of in my spare time, being a private tutor for bootcamp classes, but I don't know about that yet, because there's a lot of free resources out there. But in my opinion, learning coding is a very visceral, physical experience, no matter how digital the medium is. Because it's like a code along, you are still typing the code, and when someone is with you, you can like understand. No coffee tonight because been staying up too much. So if I pass out mid lube, so be it. Oh, do I need to re-advertise my stream? Let's see. No, I don't feel like spamming people. Okay. I was sad. Oh man, Kraken, there was such a funny, saddish moment that happened last week when you posted your flex, and then it was like 10 minutes later, it was the next flex of the week. I was a little sad. I was like, no, unlucky timing. Ooh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was such an unfortunate timing. Unlucky. I feel like the way to win flex of the week is like maybe post late into the week, but not near the end. I think like maybe the last 2 days, because that's when everyone else goes back to vote or to check up if they haven't voted, and that's gonna be the first thing they see. So Or maybe midweek is like the best strat. I don't know. I don't think I care too much about flex of the week. I also don't want to be inside flex of the week. I don't think you can like the problem with flex of the week is that it kind of promotes spending a lot on your keyboard, which in this hobby we spend a lot, but I don't want to I don't think it's a best idea to encourage that spending more money will get you more attention. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry, man. Oh. Oh, if anyone has other music that they want me to play, although if someone disagrees with the music choice, we will have to turn it off. If anyone has non-copyright music, I'd be willing to give it a shot. You've returned. Welcome back. Oh, wait, you have a cursed boast? A blurst boast? Hold on. Which one is your post? Wait, which one was yours? Yeah, who are you, Melvix? I'm having a... Are you XXI? No way, right? I don't want to assume. That makes me feel dumb if I get it wrong. Oh, wait, no. Are you the Stream Deck post? You monster. First of the week. What am I looking at? I'm not going to post this. Oh! I know what you're talking about. No, that's good. I love it. This is Vix. Man, why are you... Oh, man, you got me confused. Oh, man. Yo, by the way, when's your board dropping? Or is that leak? When's your set and your board coming out? Am I allowed to leak that yet? It's not a leak, right? I don't think anyone even has any idea what's going on yet. I'm really glad you came out to hang out. Should I stream later? Is this a good time to stream? Because I kind of want to like capture some BC people as well. Wait, wait. Yeah, okay, no. I don't know anything about it. Because you said UBC, right? We're talking about the UBC board. Wait, we're talking about the UBC board. What are you talking about? You openly advertised that you made a board for school. What are you on about? Hello? Excuse me? You can't backpedal that. It was in this chat. Ooh. Is that a hot one? Hot ones! We should do hot ones, but instead of hot sauce on the wings, it's hot sauce on switches. And instead of the switches, it's lube. And instead of the, like, yeah. No, what I meant was hot ones. What if I did hot ones, but instead of spicy wings, it was lube on wings, and I just ate it. I just ate lubed wings. It's food safe. It's food safe, my guy. Would that be? We'll do a one-off spin-off hot ones. We'll call it lubed ones. Dude, just drop out of school already. Become a full-time maker. If Zombumon can do it, and Heinebush can do it. If you know any CAD, if you know any CAD school. I'm pretty sure there are people in the Discord, though, that are better programmers than I am. So I don't know if I want to be the person to teach. Because I'm also not like classically programmer trained, so I might have some like terminology that I blatantly misuse. But I understand what the word means, so if someone Googles it, they might come up with a different definition. And that's a little true. Yo, can you insta me with you watching my stream with a book open? We can copy Teja even more. We can ape out even harder. Hold on, let me. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna bring this little. Okay. How many degrees? How many degrees? How many degrees? Fahrenheit. 10 degrees. Oh my god. Big brain. You know what they say? C's get degrees. And when I mean C's, I mean overseas students get degrees. Because that's what Canada does. Wait, is everyone here graduated? I heard you doing groceries, so that's pretty adult responsible of you. I wonder if you are no longer in school. I don't like to assume. I also don't want this hobby to be fulfilled and supported by a bunch of students, because that feels bad. You should only be allowed to join this hobby if you have a real income, because this is dangerous otherwise. Imagine trying to explain to your mom. In college, do I have my own Discord server? Right now, I do not. I mainly hang out in the Canadian Discord server. I don't want to fragment the community too much. What the hell does that even mean? Just go to a library, man. I might set up a Discord when I get a stable 20 viewers. And that's being realistic. I think if I get 20 stable viewers, I'll set up a Discord. Otherwise, we're okay like this. My Discord skills are really bad, though. I'm just really lazy when it comes to making Discord stuff work. I know how to do it, too. I've done it before, but I'm just so lazy. I don't know why. Yeah. I mean, if you can always advertise my stream to your buddies, any of your friends who are okay with chill music, and we're looking for smooth vibes, but no smooth brains. Smooth brains not allowed in here. No smooth brains. Foreign on your computer. What is the console community? And I'm not saying that in a mean way, but I'm wondering, like, the console community is just mostly like the console gaming community, right? I used to be really big into the gaming community. I remember when it first blew up on YouTube. The dawn of machinima. Those were simpler times. More pure times. Back when I was a young, highly influenceable boy trying to get my way around the world. I almost miss those days, being able to come home from school and just like watch a couple of, Modern Warfare. I think if they improved Modern Warfare when it was so hot to be a real esport, who knows how that would have shaped out. If they like reduced toxic stuff. Right. Oh, I see. Oh, that's dedication, man. I might switch to a Mac one day because for programming. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta screen cap someone. Hold on. I gotta save some stuff. Okay. Okay. No trolling. Yeah. I feel like cause in the, you know what's sad? To the dawn of console gaming that killed a little bit of PC gaming is that back in the day, let's say you were online Quake player or something like that, you join a lobby, right? And eventually every time you play, you can hop lobbies all the time, but eventually like you settle and you recognize some names and you play with them and everyone gets good at their role or can get better at the role, and over time, everyone learns all the tips and tricks from everyone else, and like the scene gets better and better and better, like everyone gets better, and you could start to like you can become friends with people, and it's really easy to like join random groups and like have parties and stuff. And then now these days, like, you're hooked up to a mic, someone says that they've had sex with your mother, and then they peace out after the game. and then you'll never form a relationship with anybody in these games. Like, that's kind of the sad thing that's happened. Yeah, I feel like that's a little sad, honestly. I remember meeting people online in person for the first time ever, in a meetup. It was so like a crazy experience, and now I've never been able to even replicate making a friend online in a video game, which is equally crazy. I remember, MapleStory, World of Warcraft, RuneScape. Once you chat with someone, you friend them, and you see them every day. And sometimes you might, and part of me wants to go back and be like, man, I wonder if they're still there. Well, obviously not, but, some of those people were like real close friends that you've never met, right? Yeah, exactly. I remember, like, I don't talk to many of them. I don't talk to many people on my friends list. I don't know if that's sad or not. I can't. I don't know if it's like dissociation. Okay, we're almost done. We've got 5 switches left. Yeah, drifting apart is something really rough. I feel like what I've come to terms with is that if you really want to keep friends, you don't know how much you treasure a friend until you lose them. And on the other hand, if you realize that early enough, if you're lucky enough to realize that, putting in the effort to keep your friendship is something kind of difficult. Oh my god, I didn't even turn the music back on. My bad. I've just been jamming out solo. Oops. Sorry about that. Yeah, is that you won't even know when, like you have to be one of those lucky people who recognize when you have a friendship online that is, like a good one, right? Ugh! My leaf came out. That's Canada for flag, by the way. Just kidding. Good meme, good meme, good meme. Gah. Okay, I think we fixed it. Oh, this actually freaks me out every time the leaf pops out. Yeah. So, like... One thing I think, actually, is that streaming is a lot harder than what other people believe. And I notice this sometimes when even I stream, is that being constantly entertaining and educate and like engaging is actually really rough, especially if you have very little viewers. Because the only reason I'm able to do it is because I like really, I have a lot of experience chit chatting with people, like small talking, and that's a skill that you have to build up, and it's actually like something very difficult for a lot of people who want to stream. Not to say that you can't do it. I'm just trying to point out like how I feel about it. A lot of people don't realize how stressful it is to like put on that face. Yeah. Small talk is the biggest. I mean, yeah, you can do it if you want. I mean, I'm not here to stop you. Just here to let you know. Because I mean, I've definitely spent. I think one of the first streams I did. I'm pretty sure I had like 0 viewers, and I mean, I still talked to the screen. You know, for a long time. I mean, it kind of hurts, but it's what life is. Talking to nobody is the hardest part. Yeah, for sure. Getting over that is very rough, because sometimes you feel extra lonely about it. Alright, we're down to the last 2 switches. I don't know how you do it on stream. It's a lot of patience, and thankfully it's you guys actually. I do it because I like talking to people in the community. I like talking to new people. Unlike some other bigger streamers than me, I really actually enjoy what other people call dumb questions. I like answering questions. I enjoy helping people find something that they've been looking for, help them, guide them toward an answer, stop a mistake that could happen. Okay, last switch, baby. Yeah, if it wasn't for you guys in chat, I don't know how long I could continue doing it. It's hard. It takes a lot of toll on you. I could imagine for bigger streamers, it's a little easier to converse, but when the stream gets too big and it's just memes nonstop, I can see how that is also being equally lonely. Because just because you're the guy with the megaphone and everyone is listening, it doesn't mean you can ever hear something back. I think it's not the same, but it's kind of the same as, you know, being a guy at a shouting match. You're just screaming into the masses, which isn't like, you know, which isn't everything. Okay, we're done lubing. Oh. Okay. Ooh, that was rough. Oh. Okay. Alright, I'm just going to advertise my stream a little bit, because now we're moving to the build phase. Okay. If I can just remember where I put it. Am I gonna get chimp clipped? Okay. Down video time. Okay. I wonder if I even made enough switches. Alright. Gotta get my switches. Sorry, my 7U. My stabilizers. Okay. We don't need these. We don't need these. Okay. Everything else in here. What switches are they? These are Roselios or Sakurios. I don't actually really remember. Okay, so we'll be lubing these boys. Should I band-aid mod? Do I like the band-aid mod? Sometimes. Depends on the switch. Depends on the goal. I think it's very goal oriented. If you want a super silent board, yes. If you do not want a silent board, there's literally no benefit to doing it. Because if you don't have a silent board, you don't get any difference in your mods. You reduce the noise that your mod makes. Yeah, I don't think... Well, I'm going to do it anyways. I actually don't band-aid mod many of my boards, if at all. I think none of the boards I have currently built are band-aid modded. But let's just do it so that it's being complete. I'm just going to line up my stabs so I can find out where they should be. I need to find the layout. What's the layout on this boy? Okay, what is it? Doc layout. Alright, let's find out. Why do people do this? Where did that image come from? What? What? Open image, new tab. There we go. Wait, what is this? Huh? Huh? What is this? 1, 2, 3. I can do 1.5 and 1.5. And what is this? This is also 1.5? Hold on. Hold on. Guys, this is really important. I gotta pick a good layout. Why do people do this? Can I have a picture of the whole board? Jesus. How hard can it be? Okay, here we go. Here's a decent picture. What? What the what just happened? What is this? Where's the Octagon picture? What's going on? Oh god. Okay. Man, why was it so hard? Ugh. Oh, this is a different Octagon. There's this little badge on top. Okay. We're gonna be referencing this picture though. Well, I'll be referencing that picture. How did you find that picture so quickly? That's actually terrifying. Wait, is my Octagon a V2 or a V3? Do I have a V2? Did I get scammed? Oh my god. Hold up. I'm freaking out. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay. Stock Octagon version 3. God, I hate these pictures. Who? Why? No, the V3. Okay, it must be the V1 that has the other stuff. Okay, we're gonna do this layout. Except I'm gonna do 1.25s on the corner instead. Okay. 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 Is that a 7U spacebar? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Okay. This is literally the most stressful part of the build because I have to figure out the spacing. Because if I solder it, it's over. Okay, we're just gonna slap these in. Okay. We're gonna build the first build of the week. Nice meme. First complete build of the week. Because the nightmare was unfinishable. Okay. Oh, welcome back. Welcome to my humble bumble stream. We're just trying to figure out what spacing we want for all of these switches. Oh, these are unmarked. It's kind of annoying, but that's okay. Okay, so we know it's these three. And then we have spacebar. I want 6.25. Ugh, I don't have any keycap sets. Ugh. Oh, we're back. Okay. Your Xeno just popped in. Hot. Any rose gold avail? Am I doing it right? Am I memeing correctly? Okay. Here, we got some mods. Okay. We're gonna grab these, see what we can do with spacing here. So I feel like this and this. And then we want what do we want? We want these. I know. I literally don't know why. Maybe it's I'm dyslexic or something, and I actually can't figure out where anything is supposed to go on a day-to-day basis. This is why the Rama switch puller sucks, bro. Personal reminder. The Rama switch puller, not good. Bad. Okay? I've never had such a annoying usage of a switch puller in my life. Okay. Where is this supposed to go? Does this even support triple key layout? It should, right? There's like no way it doesn't, right? Am I just dumb? I mean, very possible. Not out of the realm of possibility. Raw polar is the worst polar I've ever used. And I've only used 2 types of polars. I'm just kidding. Which makes it bad. Because you think for a significant price more that it'd be physically better. Not just aesthetically better, but physically better. Alright, we figured out the spacing. So it's these 3 and these 2. So second. So 2. So 1, 2, 2. Okay. Oh, my body. Hello, Mr. Capacitor. Welcome. Welcome to my live stream. Okay, now we can take these off. You came in just in time. Oh my god, are we at 10 viewers? Oh, I really hope nothing horrible happens to break this wonderful situation. Poggers! Alright, only 10 more viewers until I can realistically open up a Discord for people to meme about me. Hold on. Wait, did I already forget 1, 2? Oh, I need a spacebar. No! I forgot to test for the spacebar. No. Why? So this goes here. There's a 1.25. This is really important, guys. You don't want to mess this up. Okay. So this goes here. We're doing, okay, 2 and 1. Okay. Okay, figured it out. Goo. Ooh-wee. Alright, let's get our stabs in line. 2 more followers. Yeah, 2 more followers, and then I will be able to, I will record all of the names who have followed me, and I will plan down the line to get a giveaway going for all of you wonderful people for staying loyal through the tough, scuffed scream lifetime that I've had. The unfinished builds, the late nights, the bad music, the no music, everything. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, just want to make sure I'm not losing my mind. Okay, so we got space bar, shift, enter, backspace, and we don't need one for right shift. So space, left, enter, backspace. That's all we need. Do I like Zeal stabilizers? Yes, I very much like the Zeal stabilizers. Any noodle challenge avail? Maybe, one day. They're maybe too scared of me. The noodle places know that I'm on the prowl for another challenge. Okay. So, I want to lube some stabs. Yikes! Almost messed up. Okay, So the great thing about the Zeal stabilizers is that they actually can't go wrong. So here, I'll have it in the wrong way, but it actually doesn't close all the way. It actually prevents you from being a dummy and putting in your stabilizers in the wrong direction, which is a nice microscopic touch. I don't even know if it was intentional, but I do think it's very nice that it exists. Okay, we'll be lubing our stabilizers with some 205 grade 0 because we want our stabilizers to be thick with lube, not thin with lube. Why does thickness matter? Because we don't want our lube to be dispersed. So we're going to put a generous amount. And when I mean generous, I mean I'd have to make a video to update that. And then we lube the stem, then we lube the housing. So 205 is a little thick, and it might be a little hard to put on, but I think it's fairly normal. And then I close the switch, and I stick the lube into where the stabilizer wire goes in. I give it a twist. Once that's finished, we're going to lube the wire with a lot of lube. Because we want all of the noise comes from from the wire rattling within the plastic itself. So the lube on the outside is for smoothness, and the lube on the inside is to silence the stabilizer. Good luck, my man. Wait, you're gonna hop out? No. Alright, I appreciate you for staying as long as you have. You've been a great guest, a great person in the stream. Hopefully, when you guys come back, it will be soldered, and maybe you guys can hear the typing test. But until then, adios. So we're going to drive the wire into the hole, and we want that clip. And then we'll repeat with the other side. Do I have socials you can follow? Yes, you can follow my YouTube at Hugo Keebs, I believe. Let me double check. It's been a while since I had to link socials. New window, YouTube. Alright, this is where I upload my... Oh, it's Hugo Keys. Here, I'll link the social because you probably won't be able to find me because I don't have a real name. Follow me on Instagram, which is the Hugo Keys. Unfortunately, someone took the other name. I wonder if well, actually, you can find all my socials there as well. Let me see if I can just help you out though. And there. Those are my two main socials. I have a Twitter. I don't think I'm active enough quite yet to say to recommend you guys follow me there, because I'm not really sure what I want to post on Twitter quite yet. But when the time comes, we'll figure something out. Yeah, so you'll be able to find my builds there. Yo, yeah, I know. Hugo Keys has been inactive for 6 freaking years, and I have not been able to get that account. So I'll be making my website sometime. Does take a lot of time to make a website though, so So personalized website for as a gallery of sorts, to host my images, my work, as well as being open to. Oh, that's okay, man. Yeah, YouTube is probably the best place to keep up with content. I don't think the biggest thing for me is that I don't know if I want to upload all of my streams onto YouTube, not because I'm afraid of making money or getting copyright claimed or something like that. It's more because sometimes the streams aren't that entertaining because I don't have enough going on in Twitch for me to constantly always have a guaranteed flow of topics to talk about. So maybe I mean, I would need you to follow me on Instagram because I need quite a following on Instagram to really cement myself with that account. So that's what we're gonna maybe work on. Just improve myself first before trying to dog other people necessarily. All right, here's the Band-Aid mod real quick. I use gaffer tape personally because I feel like if I ever want to remove it, it's less annoying than an actual Band-Aid, which the glue on a Band-Aid mod can get really obtrusive. So we're just gonna put a little touch of drop a follow. All right, man. Have fun. Be safe. Appreciate you. Nice. You didn't peel the backing? That's interesting. I don't know. I don't do Band-Aid mod very often. I'm not a devoted person to the Band-Aid. All right. So here's our first one. We're gonna do one initially so that we can lift up the board a slight bit before we continue. I see. Yeah, that's a good point. If you ever want to remove it, just keep the backing on. Oh, should I have lubed the Band-Aid surface? I feel like it's a little waste of lube though. I'll do it. Oh shoot. Oh, forgot all these little microscopic things. Alright, we'll lube the Band-Aid a little bit. I don't think this lube actually matters. I think this is kind of a waste, but just in case anyone else wants to overwatch and they're going to be like, well, Hugo, the other streamer I watch does this, so yeah, you know. Okay. I might have to drop, I might have to pause the stream maybe in an hour because I have to pick up someone who's coming to visit from the subway. So just an FYI, everybody. But I will complete this build, at least this build, tonight. And then, depending on the situation I'll be in later, hopefully the unicorn build as well. Should I Band-Aid mod everything or just the spacebar? Or is that lazy? What do you guys think? Is that considered lazy? I don't think it's lazy. Man, I'm already making you guys. I'm already doing the Band-Aid mod. Chill. Alright, we'll just tape it up. So this is gonna be... I don't need one for shift, I need it for enter. And I think we have one more for backspace, and then we'll be good to continue. One here, and one here. Okay, beautiful. We got our gaffer tape in place. Let's continue lubing. Hugo, you take so long to stream. Are you gonna charge by the hour? No, I charge per job, not per dollar, not per hour. That'd be ruthless. That's some effed up shit, man. What if I decide to get distracted and do some keyboard science, some switch science? You think that's fair? That's ridiculous, my friend. Alright, so I think we're gonna end up finishing this jar of Crytox. Will be like one of many jars finished here. Do I charge for builds? I plan on doing that eventually. Nice. Good meme. I wanted free content, which is hard to come by for someone who's new to the community. So you gotta understand. You gotta understand that I needed some streams to get started with. Because it's a lot of money just to like buy keyboards for the sole purpose of streaming. How would I make money? I'm not here to make money quite yet. I don't think I'm in that mood. To correctly quote. I will be charging for services sometime. I think next month I'll be trying to post more actively on Reddit to say that I now offer a service. Hopefully I'll be getting some builds through that. But as of now, no charge. Well, even then, when I first posted, my first post was free for the first build of yours. So unless you go through the effort of lying and making a new Discord account just to get a free build from me, that seems like a little weird. Seems like a huge waste of your own time. Okay, that's another one down. Ooh, my hands. Is this screw like stuck? We got a stuck screw, boy. Well, I'm gonna bring out a bigger screwdriver then. Let's try to get more force in there. Wow, this is a really tough screw. What? I hope it wasn't cross-threaded. That'd be unlucky. Imagine getting pre-cross-threaded stabilizer screws. Okay. Alright. Okay. 2 more stabs to go. And then we think I'll be finished all this Crytox I have. Luckily, I have a great supply of Crytox. Vince, owner of ApexKeyboards.ca, can supply you with Crytox 205 grade 0, Tribosys 3204 for all your lubing needs. It should cover 99% of your cases, unless your name implies that you like GVH4, in which case cannot help you. But for all other lube requirements, head on over to ApexKeyboards.ca for some Canadian funded lube. Hopefully, one day I'll be big enough for him to notice me, and then he'll partner with me. Wouldn't that be awesome, guys? Help me get noticed. Use a checkout code with my name on it, even though it doesn't work. That's how we get noticed, right? Or is that a bad way of getting noticed? Big think. Methinks this is a big think. Da-da-doo. We're done. We're done our tub. We're out. We're gonna be out of Crytox. No. That's okay. We have a second jar. All right. Let's get some backup Crytox. Funded by, poured by hand into this vial for hobbyist use. Thought you were going to be doing the unicorn? I'll be doing both, hopefully, depending on how I feel after doing this build. Because I need to finish, I want to finish this build. Hopefully I'll be feeling okay and be able to do the next build. I've been feeling like a little low energy, so that's why the unicorn is not here right now. Because I want to be totally attentive when I build the unicorn. I don't want to like mess it up, you know. Even though I think the unicorn is a free build, because it like requires actually not a lot of work. It is a 60% after all. Much less work. If I don't build it today, I might break my vow of not having a weekend stream and build it. Because otherwise, like, yeah. Wait, are you leaving? Please, don't leave me. You just joined. I appreciate your company. But yeah, I will probably build it on the weekend or something. Because I do want to do a recording with it. Because I won't have access to it forever, right? So I've just been given the opportunity to build it, so I don't want to ruin that chance at the moment. So I'll do anything to make sure I finish that build. Got some lube on my fingers. Ugh. Gucky yucky. It's okay. We've all had to lube our fingers once in a while. Just as often as, just as common as we should be washing our hands. Okay, so. Alright. Here we have a beautiful stabilizer. Oh no, I forgot to descrew it. Silly me. Oh no, the stab wire came out. I thought Zeal promised that he would never have a stab wire come out. Suspicious. Curious. Alright. Anyway. Okay. We'll be soldering soon, which is probably when every one of you guys will ditch me. So, that's gonna be a thing. It's okay. I'm used to it. You guys are free. Surprised. They are Duroc stabs. Yeah, who knew? Maybe Zeal was his shipment was contaminated. What if the big thing was Zeal actually got Duroc to make his stabs? What if they were actually both like the same, like by the same place, and what if that's the big play? What if he's actually just both markets? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if he actually designed both stabs? He's like, here's the budget V1, and I'll make a budget V2 to capture both high and mid end. Wouldn't that be so funny? The sly businessman, man. You never know. That truly the big gameplay play. If you guys want though. Yeah. What if he purposely saturated the market with good enough stabs and then produced the even better stabs so that by reference he could capture more of the market? Oh my god, what a play. That's the biggest brain move I'll ever hear him never say. Alright. Oh. Okay. Do you know what time it is? Does everyone know what time it is? It's solder time. Okay. I got a Fang Jangle guess if this is the correct spacebar positioning. Could you believe I got it wrong again? Fudge. How do people get it right on their first try? Hacks, man. Or their second try, apparently. Man, maybe I am really tired. Maybe I do need sleep. Is that a Roselios? It is a Roselios. Not just any Roselios. The legendary short stock V1 Roselios. Never to be seen again in the Zeal store. Gone forever. Some say it was such a good switch, Zeal had to take it off the store. Just kidding. But I don't know, man. Whatever. It's not in the store anymore. I'm pretty sad about that. Wish Zeal kept them around a little bit longer. What are we looking for? Enter. What else are we looking for? Backspace. Limited switch. Yeah, what happened? Or is it a real scam to pretend they're limited and then continually re-release them in batches of 100, regularly priced at 75 cents a switch, but then limited release to inflate it like Supreme? Straightness check. We're going to check if these switches, if the stabilizers need to be loosened slightly. And then we're going to identify whether or not the switch has to be soldered at a slight angle so that these are aligned properly. All right. Oh, my desk is a slight mess. Okay, let's put our lubing stuff away, and then we'll get on to soldering everything. Alright, move our stuff away. Close our 205. Make sure we keep our desks mostly organized. Okay, we don't need this. Okay, let's get our solder station online. Now with safety controller, because before we were unsafe AF. And a fume extractor. Alright, fume extractor. And then we'll pull our switches back to our workstation. Should have rebagged these, to be honest. Okay. Let's get soldering. Hopefully, I can finish this before being interrupted. Alright. So we're gonna turn on this fan a little bit later. Mainly because we're only soldering 1 or 2 switches right now. Looking up potential screws. Do you think titanium Torx spots are overkill? Yes, I do not think those are necessary. You know what would be a different thing is if you purposely used poly screws. That'd be interesting if you can get away with that. Because then no one could ever end up scratching their screw. Or, I'm sorry, end up scratching their case by having the screw rub against it. Alright. Okay. Let's do some stabilizer checking. Is this not rattly, guys? It's pretty good. Pretty good, if you ask me. Do you guys disagree? Those are some pogger noise, pogchamp noise, some silky smooth Roselios. Ugh. Okay. I don't remember the exact color difference between Roselios and Sakurios. I'm not gonna lie. NGL, my friend. Alright, so we're gonna make sure our case is situated. Sorry, our switches are situated properly. Ooh, this one's a tight fit for some reason. So let's start popping our switches in, brothers and sisters. Wow, this plate is a little tighter than I thought it would to get the switch all the way down. There's no snap either, which is different. I'm used to the plate hearing it, you know, a snap when it gets in there. Just have to use my eyes to make sure everything is perfectly in there. Do you guys have this problem? I'm curious. When you built your Octagon? There we go. We just have to get a few snapped in before we can get the rest of them snapped in. It's always the first couple that are kind of difficult. Ugh. Or do you guys think it's better if I should've, would've, coulda put all of the switches through the plate first to make sure they're super flush? That's an interesting thing we can think about later. If we put the switches in the plate first, if this is an easier process. Whoa. Next thing you know, I'm gonna get clip chimped, and people are like, Zeal switches have tolerance issues with high-end boards from Duck? I'm not gonna lie, it's a little strange that this isn't fitting in very easily. Build experience lowered. Oh, more. Is this normal? Did you guys have the same experience when you built your boards? When you built your duck boards? That this plate was so tight? Oof. It's kind of weird not hearing it snap in. That's the weirdest part for me. Really not knowing whether or not if the switch is pressed in or not. Maybe I should desolder it actually and remove the plate. Oof. I only had like one switch in, but we're already in here. Yeah. We'll commit to our little experiment. Alright, never mind. Maybe I'm too annoyed. Alright, we're gonna desolder these. We wasted a straightness check. Wait, what happened to my thingamabobber? Hello? Did the music die on stream? I couldn't help but notice. Okay, bring it up, I suppose. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're gonna desolder these. The plate was misbehaving. You're still I'm surprised you're still here. I'm surprised you're still here too, man. After you said you would leave. It's okay. I appreciate your company. Everything you write in chat is nothing but love for me. All right. Okay. We just want to I'm going to desolder these mainly because the plate is being too hard to work with. When I mean too hard, I mean like just not, the switches aren't clicking in very effectively, so we're gonna remove them. Gotta retin this one a little bit. Sorry about that. Hit the mic. Okay, we fixed that, so it should be good now. Why is that panel? What panel? What is that panel? Why is that panel over there? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're on about. Is there something I'm missing? Are you talking about the top of the keyboard? Wait, I don't know what you're on about. You trolling me right now, my dude? Your electric panel cover? Oh, yeah. That's the dummy one though. There's two. That one's the extra. It's for other stuff. Well, it's not an extra, not technically. Because the people downstairs who my tenants keep doing the wrong thing with their electricity. So we keep having to flip the fuse back for them. So we just kind of leave it open because these guys need the help. I thought you were talking about the panel of the keyboard, and I was like, wait, what are you on about? Oh, this is the worst part when I have to do this. Yeah, tenants are really annoying sometimes. They just like flip the switch, or like they power like 10 different things. Why is this so tight? I didn't even solder anything on. Or did I? Alright, well, I'll have to take these out one by one. I thought I could get away with not doing that. This is the tightest plate I've ever felt for standardized switches, or standard sized switches. It's actually really weird that it's so tight. Did I get like a bad batch or something? Yeah, I've never had switches so tight for a standard size plate. It's kind of weird. You know, we haven't even gotten to doing anything really yet. God, this ramen puller sucks, and it's the only one I have right now. None of the pins are even bent. It's just like so tight. Oof. Reminder to never buy these. Okay. Alright, let's start this a little over. So we're gonna move the PCB aside. And we're gonna slap all these in first. Because apparently it doesn't play well with itself. I would normally like to have the PCB under, so I know the holes fit. But right now, it makes it too hard to actually fit them in so that they sit nice and tight on the plate itself. And I do like my switches actually on the plate. Otherwise, what is the plate doing? Nothing? Is that why we're in this hobby? Nothing? Yeah, for some reason they're just not snapping in. Don't they normally snap in? Am I just weak? Is my body just not what it used to be? Can I no longer be a keyboard streamer if my hands are weak? What is the meaning of it all? Alright, hopefully this will be less of a pain when we get to the PCB, putting it back. Man, this is like thumb pain. I mean, okay, is this worse than creams? No. Is this not as enjoyable as any other switch? Yes. 100%. Alright, so far so good. Oof, I'm behind. Might have to pick up someone soon from the subway, and then hopefully I'll be back to finish, but I was really hoping I'd get this done beforehand and then be able to call it a somewhat successful stream. I don't want 2 streams in a row where I don't finish a board because of uncontrollable circumstances. Like being responsible for picking up somebody. Alright, that wasn't too bad, although that did hurt my fingers. We're not here to complain. We're here to build keyboards. Maybe I should have gone bottom up, like this. Maybe that will help. No. It's the same amount of work. Why is this so much work? This is unbelievable. Keyboards. Keyboard. At least I'm not losing it over a nightmare build. At least I'm not stuck doing something I don't know what I'm like, don't know where to look for help. That would be much worse. Nobody wants that. Pretty sure I spent like 2 hours last time, or 1 hour at least, looking up how to flash the Pro Micro. Oh. Wait, do apartments, if you move into an apartment, do you have access to your own breaker? I actually don't know, because I've never had to live in an apartment. Is the breaker to your room, like, or not your room, to your suite in the house? Ooh, we'll never know. Because I could imagine if you're in a shitty... What if you're in a shitty apartment and like an older one, and like all the breakers are like with the custodian or something, like the landlord, the roamer. What do I think of roamer G switches? Good meme. I don't think about them, so I don't know how I feel about them at all. Yo, this plate is actually too small for these switches. I don't care what anyone says. This is a tight... Like, I can... Is it... Maybe I'm a scrub? Maybe I don't know how to build anything, but... Like... Oh, getting it in here is... My thumbs are getting a big workout. Do you think humans would have created keyboards if we didn't have opposable thumbs? Ooh. I've never been able to contemplate my navel quite like that. I don't know. Would we have even gotten anywhere if we didn't have opposable thumbs? Because then that would imply... We're implying that we would even be able to have technology. Because if we didn't have opposable thumbs, we wouldn't be able to make fire, probably. Due to the lack of being able to hold the stick. I have issues shoving it inside. Maybe I need to lube the outside of the switch. Dude, I was right. I should have lubed the Sakurios. I should have bag lubed post lubing. Lube the inside, bag lube the outside, so I could slide them in. Slide them into this DN plate. DN is short for aluminum, by the way. Oh, I wish there was a material with an element with DN that was commonly used. Because you could say TN, you know, TN plate. I wish you could say DN plate though. Vint, tell me, does this issue ever happen with ALBs? Also, I don't know because I'm an ALPS noob, but can you lube ALPS switches? Is that a thing? Is that possible? What does that even, like, because I just don't really know enough. What, is it like a box switch? Like, where it's like lubing is worthless? Or is it totally worth it? These are the questions I have for vintage switches. Or is that sacrilegious to lube something like that? It'd be like, you know, painting over a Van Gogh. Do. Yeah, I'm glad I took I'm glad I actually desoldered it, because this was... Hmm. Do 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 do. Ugh! Why is it so? It's so hard to stick in. Why won't it just go in easier? This is BS. This switch cannot be placed. Want to buy pre-switched place. Pre-installed with LEDs. Pre-soldered switches. Pre-lubed switches. Pre-assembled keyboard. Do you think there's a service for that? I'm pretty sure I checked the PCB yesterday, but we can check it again. Cause what if Justin gave me a shot? Yeah, I know. Big holes only, baby. Ooh, what if Justin gave me a shoddy PCB? Wait, these switches didn't have the same problem. Wait, they just slid in. Wait. What? Alright, I'm gonna stick this in last. Wait, these ones just snapped in. How come some of these snap in and all the top ones? Nope, just kidding. It was just the one. It was just the one switch. I was like, what? Man, never trust. Maybe this is what makes the ducks sound bad. Maybe ducks sound bad because they're too tight. And they cause like slight warping in the plastic. Like the pressure from the plate being too tight moves the moves it around a little bit. Maybe to adjust the acoustics. But that's okay. This is why we have a science board, I guess. Ugh. What a world we live in. We silence the board to hide. We silence our switches to hide defects in the plate. Alright, we're down to the last row. Ooh, I don't know why we had to do. I mean, I know why, but I didn't expect us to have to do it this way. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, we're on the last row. Then we can finally build the keyboard. Yikes. Now we can finally actually build the keyboard. Yeah, boy. Oh no. My switches. Oh, did we lube enough? I hope we did. I don't want to lube more. I'm too tired for that. Alright. Now that we're down to the last ones, I'm gonna stick her in. Yeah, let's remove caps lock for now. The rest of them I think will fit. Row by row. Ayya. I mean, this was a little easier, but still not perfect. Not as easy as I thought. It wasn't free real estate. I want all of the PCB mount pins to get through the board and actually situated into the PCB. Ugh. They look like they all fit, but they're not all Zue in. Okay, are we there? So close, I can feel it. All of them are almost situated. I just want to run through and double check, triple check. Ah, making me sweat. Oh, okay. I think we're done. Let's take a look at all these pins to make sure they're all sticking through. These leads. Man, my thumbs are gonna be mad sore after this. I'll tell you that much. Okay. We were doing regular caps, 2U shift, Excuse me. I think this is our desired layout. Whew. Again, that was a mighty thumb push. That was a thumb experience, thumb workout, so to say. Does building keyboards strengthen your thumb? Believe we want short E shift and up arrow. Oh, we made just enough switches. Bless. With the short U. Is this layout possible? Yikes. Big oof. What? Fudged. Oh, okay. How do I get the layout I want here? It's like this, right? 1.5, 1.5? Okay. We scuffed our board. We scuffed the plate a touch. Okay. Solder time. It is time to solder. And wait for stuff to get hot enough. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna turn myself down so that we don't have to hear the fan as loudly. Alright, hopefully I'm not too loud. And we can probably start thanking our sponsor. Do it anyways. Even though I think I did it yesterday. Alright. Switch hitter time. I suppose. Where's the tweezers? Doo-doo. Switch it in. We're gonna just find out whether or not everything works. And then we should be good to go. Wait, what is this? Okay, we're fine. Oh, P, Q. We're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. And I think this should be everything we need to test, because all the columns look like they work properly, so we shouldn't have to worry about anything else. Alright. Okay. Alright, now for real soldering time. Ah! I hope you are all having a wonderful evening while I do this. The sounds of hard work right here. So we're gonna go over each switch, we're gonna use solder. There shouldn't be anything crazy, so all we're looking for is we're going to heat a leg and the pad. We hold it there for a little bit, and then we should be able to slide our solder through the other side, and it should melt. We want to just fill it until it makes a nice dome, and then we just let go. And it should be ready. That, very simply, is how you solder. Go on each pad. Occasionally, you want to clean your tip. press down as hard as possible when I solder, so I want to make sure the legs can come as far through the compatible as possible. Yeah, boy. I wonder if it's worth going through a solder tutorial. I don't think I'm even the best person to do it though. Is it content? Whew. Man, maybe being alone in here is just like being in a quiet room. It's like not knowing what's ever going on outside in the world. It's like talking to yourself. I wonder, what is it? I wonder if chat will notice I'm talking to myself or something? Or what's the meme? Chat moving so slow, no one will notice I'm, whatever. Something explicit. these switches is actually such a pain. Why is it like this at all? Why? Why is it so difficult? Lemon difficult. Ah! Alright. This is so annoying. I have this one switch that's like just not cooperating. Slightly bent a pin. No, not like this. There we go. Whew. Okay, back to work, baby. We're almost there. We're like halfway down the board. Then we can have the fan off. Oh, how much further? We're almost there. Oh, my back, my neck. We're almost there. Just a couple more switches. almost burned my thumb. Lol. Lol? No, we got solder in one of the other wells. Alright, we got it out. Ooh, fucking finally. Alright. Last couple of switches. Home stretch. Alright. We're done. We did it. Rejoice. Alright guys. We did it. We fixed it. Hello? We're back. Okay. We're gonna try out switch hitter now that we're done. Or reset. Oh, we're at the final home stretch, lady and gent. Oh, we already missed exactly one switch. No. All right, one last switch to go. Oh, take that too. Oh. All right. We're done with that. Oh my god. All right, here we are. Da-da-da-da. Let's make sure everything works. What do you know? I know what I'm doing. Oh. Octagon conquered. We saw. We came. What is this key map to? What was this key map to? We gotta figure it out. Page down. We have one key being naughty. Naughty. Wait, what's happening here? Why is it lagging? Wait a minute, what? What's happening here? Why is it being like this? Is there a short somewhere? Hold on. So this is the function key. What's this key? Okay, so we have one key that's rogue. Let's quickly desolder this switch. Cause I don't know what's going on here. Hello, my man. Mr. Goobs. How are you doing? Why did it do that? Ugh. TFW. Oh shoot, sorry guys. That feel when no second. Why is this happening? Okay. Please move. GMK. Oh, yeah. No, they're... Why? Are you afraid of the solder fumes getting closer? That's okay. I respect you. I will do as you wish. I actually don't know. Is there like a... Or is it just the OCD thing? It's okay. I respect whatever you like. I'll have to refill this slightly. No. No, not like this. No, why is this like this? Oh, okay, I have to add way more solder. Okay, There we go. Cleanly removed. Okay. Why is this switch not responding? Ugh. This is like the worst scenario. You don't miss the engineer much? Yeah, well, you got a Hako desolder engine, right? I mean, yo, that being said, your engineer was worn out. Oh my god, this switch puller is so garbage. Oh my god. There's nothing even attached to it. It's just not coming up. Yeah, dude, you messed your engineer up. Well, not you didn't mess it up, but you put it through the cycle. Oh my lord, what? Yeah, none of these are attached. Did you see the new set? I think you and Pool seem to both have the same taste for that set. That new, what's it called? Oh my god, why? Oh, freaking finally. Is there something wrong with this switch? Okay, we're gonna try doing a different switch because I don't really want to open that switch right now. Figure if there's something else wrong. It could be a functional key, but wow, talk about unlucky. Cursed. That is so cursed. Bent pin on the first try. Oh, let's see. There we go. Yeah, I've been having some bad luck with this board today. Some bad luck. Okay. Alright, let's try this bad boy one more time. I just wanted to figure out why this... Oh yeah. Why this switch was not working. Alright, there is a way to test this. Oh no, did I move my LEDs somewhere else? Oh, my legs. What on earth? Alright, we're gonna try using some diodes. Or so not diodes, some light diodes. To see if this... Ooh, almost threw it away. To see whether or not... Okay, so this switch does turn on. But... I don't know why. doesn't want to cooperate. This light turns on, which indicates that the switch works, that there is power through it, but no indication of which switch it is. So if I cover these, this is full backspace. Does anyone actually, let me PM just in. No, the diode powers on. The light powers on and everything. And the thing next to it works too. Oh fuck. Let me PM. So this key here on switch hitter doesn't register. Well, I don't know. It's not broken. So this is function for sure. No, this is not GMK. No, all of these worked. I just tried these. Everything here works as expected, except this switch. I don't think it's broken. I just don't know what this is supposed to... I don't know what it's supposed to be. Is it layers? Oh. Oh, it is a layer. Is it? Kind of. Hit the F row. Oh, let me... Oh, it is a layer, I think, because it's doing weird things. Wait, but I don't know what the switch is supposed to be. It's not borked. No, I could tell it wasn't borked because there's no like sign. I don't know what this adjusts though. I'm just curious what this is supposed to be. All right, we'll leave it to Google and then, so there's nothing wrong with the build. That's what we've come to conclude. So there's probably nothing with this switch I pulled out for nothing. Oof. Oh no, I have to vacuum. Shit. Some of the solder dust fell off. Yikes. Let's clean up a little bit. It's been a long night. Oh no. Oof. Alright, we can take all of these down. Okay. Everybody's favorite part. Typing test. Just kidding. Okay. Everybody's favorite part. Assembly. The only part that matters. TBQH. To be fair, my friend. Let's angle this down so we can get a nice shot. Okay. Don't need switch hitter anymore. Okay. I believe this is a top mount. Oh. Do you think I could get away with putting some O-rings to slip in here? Then it becomes O-ring mount? Ooh, that'd be some big brain moves. Okay. Oh, I have a tray today. Oh man, Hacks. Oh, Hacks makes me less happy about that. It would squish though. Yeah, don't you think if I do no, but then we could do technically gasket mount. Theoretical gasket mount. I might consider it. Okay, so what are we dealing with? I assume the short screws go on top based on an educated guess. We're just going to try this out, see if this is the right. I hope it's screwing from the bottom. If it's not, Justin can make fun of me later. Otherwise, do you think it's screwed from the bottom? Yes, we will have a sound test as soon as I screw the rest of this bad boy in. Am I supposed to screw? Hold on. There's no screw from the top, so I assume it's screwed from the bottom. Yep. Whoa. Whoa. This is wobbly. Ooh wee. Yeah, I'll get a sound test as soon as I'm done. I wish I had a better hex screwdriver. Currently, I do not have a good one. Okay. It's a little weird to me that this board is so deeply top mounted. So when I mean deeply top mounted, I mean the screws, the plate hangs out quite a far bit. So I think it's a very interesting design choice. It's almost like I have to hold this up while I screw it, which is kind of not the most user-friendly thing. Okay. I hope I'm using all the right screws, because there's some rounded ones and some flat ones. Justin, did you give me mismatching screw heads? Yeah, so now these are flat. Why is that? That is that an artistic choice per se? All right, well, I guess we're gonna do all bottom. That's a little weird that some of these screws. So I'm missing a single screw. Justin. Oh, it's in here. Just kidding. Justin gave me everything. Lol. Okay, just my own stupidity, I suppose. Wow. God, hashtag exposed by myself. Self-exposure. Alright. Oh, not having a magnetic hex is literally the worst. No! Oh no, am I gonna have another one of these problems? Alright. Okay. We're gonna... Ugh, I don't like doing this. Kraken, we're gonna do a sound test. I just don't know not how worth, but like if it's your kind of board, because I know what you kind of like. The reason I say that is because these are silenced switches, so what are these 4 screws for? So there's 4 screws. So 4 screws for the bottom, 4 screws on top. That's what I'm getting at here. Oof. No. Yeah, there's Sakurios silence. We're gonna sandwich it. I'm sure this is not how the builders. I'm sure this is not how the designers expected this to be built. Okay. Hold. Hold. Okay, we flipped it. Okay. Okay. So the long screws definitely go on top, and the bottom screws definitely go on the bottom. They are Roselios. They were recommended to be used by Mr. Apex Keyboards. He told me to use them, so I shall. Well, we had a vote earlier, and that's what the vote came out to. It's basically what really happened. We followed the rules of democracy, and I, like powerless before many, must cave in to what society deems worthy of usage, even though this is a personal board. That's okay. That's why I do this. If more people give me boards to make, I'll have all those cravings filled, so I won't ever have to be needy. Ah. This bottom is neat. I don't like. Okay, so we're gonna do a feels versus reels review soon. As soon as we're done screwing the rest of this in. Okay. Well, I mean, I can talk about it kind of. I like so far the way it looks, the way it feels in my hands. Top mount is okay. I don't like this part, screwing this in. Something feels not quite optimal. Something feels like this should have been built or designed or however a little bit better. It feels a little clunky in the hands to build up. I don't know what the right word is. It feels like there's something else prioritized right now for this, like when they had first designed it. Alright, one last screw to go. And then we'll slap some keycaps on it. Mr. Gooba Fish, should I use your keycaps? Or should I take apart my other ones? Or more correctly, can I use your keycaps? Because they are here. They are avail. I don't know if silver would even look good with orange, but what do you guys think? Okay. Orange doesn't really match the silver. Yeah. You want me to whip out Oblivion? Okay. Wait. Wait. This is perfect. Okay, hold on. Let me remove this. Okay. We got one keyboard, Korean keyboard maker, to another. Oh, this chunky boy. Okay, so let's pan this down so you guys can hear and see what you feel. So, Oblivion, Holy Panda, TX 8075 V2. Okay. Man, but this looks so good. It's so color matched. Why are you guys making me do this? Where's the F10? I took it off for the switch tester because I was missing one. Okay, let me move this off now that this is cooled off. Okay. All right. All right, let's take this off one by one. You guys are making me labor. This is a labor of love. Okay. What other options do we have for keycaps? None. All of them are mounted right now. Unless you want me to use SA. Yeah, I can use SA. Well, it's okay. Oh shit, Justin's back. Let me ask him that question. The key above. Time to break out Metropolis again? Yeah, alright. Metropolis again. No, we'll change the RGB. How do I, oh, okay. Should have left you white on black? Yeah, man. It's FN key. Man, I'm so keycap poor. Please, donate to my stream. Just $1 can help me get an entire library of keycap sets to photo for. Help a child in North America achieve his keyboard building dreams. Alright, JW. Thank you for your advice. So that he doesn't have to manually switch GMK keycap sets every time he builds a new board for people. So that he too can enjoy colorful, wonderful sets. If you guys donate $1, I'll actually like... I'm gonna love you big time, okay? Just $1. Just $1.33, I think. Ugh. It sounds like... I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish I got a slightly louder... Okay. Kraken! Are you there? Calling you out. Need you to do me a favor. Please respond. Oh my god, I have 10 viewers. How? Where all of you guys go when I was struggling in my life? Please, if you guys all donate $1 right now, I can get a whole novelty keycap so that I can build my way. This is what it sounds like. We'll keep you guys entertained. Versus Oh, you know what we can really do instead? We'll compare it to... Should I bring the Singa down? Oh, but the Singa sounds way too nice. You know what I'm saying? Because it's got like the... It's got like probably my favorite sounding linear inside. Noodle. Mr. Noodle, sir. What? How many keycap sets do you have? And maybe I shouldn't have bought so many keyboards if I don't have enough keycap sets to put onto them. The real struggle. I don't know. Oh. I don't need these two caps. Ugh. Alright, we're almost there. Is this the saddest thing we've ever seen? Is this what true sadness looks like? Having to transfer my $100+ keycap set from one keyboard to another? Oh, Gooba, you know what we really should have done? I should have just bought 2 of these. You were right. We should have actually just bought more of these. We should have bought like 3 each. So you could flip one for double the price. And then kept the rest. It's actually the bigger brain move. Because think about all the extras that we got, right, from the misprint. If we ordered so many, we could have had enough misprint ones to like maybe even have another set if we ordered alphas from another set that we liked. So when you ordered the off-white alphas from I think Godspeed or something, or whatever the other one is, oh, then you could have had Oblivion modifiers for it, since we had so many flawed ones. That would have been big brain. Alright. And it's sad because now I won't have time to take pictures of my TX board. Yes, I did get misprints. I gave them all away to Gooba though. That's where all my misprints went. But I'm saying it. Oh man, we should have ordered 3 Oblivion sets though, because they gave us so many misprint clones. Oh, sorry guys. They gave us so many misprint clones. I feel like if you ordered like 2 sets or even 3 sets, you would have had enough misprint clones to make up an entire modifier set for like an entire other keyboard keycap set. You know what I mean? You could. I mean, it's like if you ordered just alphas from somewhere else, like the Zuyan alphas or whatever, you could have had a complete set. That would. Tab was not misprinted. Ugh. Yeah, well, whatever, man. You know what I mean, though. The potential was there. I think, what if you ordered enough so that they misprinted Tab? Big question. I don't know what any of these top keys are supposed to be on the function side. Scammed. You know that feel when you get pressured to buying a keyboard? That's me right now. Got pressured in buying. I got peer pressured into buying this keyboard. Yeah, this layout I like a lot more. The staggered F row. It looks a lot nicer. Okay, are you guys gonna get triggered if I leave this? Yeah, you will. Okay. Alright, I hear you. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is a 11 degrees of separation from the table because that's the angle. That's that the angle of the keyboard is. Got him! I'm just kidding. Sorry. Did my best Rick Mortius meme there. What is this? Branch? Branch and merge. Oh man, we did it. Okay, I don't know what these are supposed to be. We'll figure it out. Okay, I think this should be delete. These are wrong. I know they're wrong already. I'm not gonna try to. I don't know why they would include a. Okay, so this is gonna be a piece. Okay, so here we'll do it. PCB criticism. There's no reason this key right here, above the arrow cluster, should be function. Just why? Just why? Who would even like? No. Okay, just stop. That's such a bad idea. That's such a dumb position. For function key. Why would you do like home, page up, page down, and then function? What? How? Who signed off on this? Whose mans? All right. Yeah, is this HHKB though? Okay. This is so heavy. Oh, good thing I got CG grips. Death grips. Where did this come from? What? Wait. Oh, this fell out. Oh man, that was. How did a screw fall out? Did I not screw it in? I could have sworn I did. Alright, whatever. I'll screw it back in. Oh. Ew. It didn't want to go in anyways. See, that's what it feels like. Okay. Okay. Fucking. Jeez. It was like catching for some reason. Okay, hold on. Before we finish, we gotta stick these pads on, okay? The 3M boys. How is this? Wait a minute. How is this stuck in this bag? Justin. Justin. Okay, we need how many pads? We need 4 pads. No, the acrylic is not in the way. It is A-okay. Okay, we did it. So let's get our 3M pads going so we don't scratch our $700 keyboard. Okay, remember how a lot of people were criticizing Rama? I gotta give them mad credit for one thing. Rama has the best strip, like pad strip, of any custom. Because, well, one, they make it themselves. And two, it's not as like hard to mess up because it's one long row. Oh, I'm gonna push these in. Just something I do like. Okay, don't worry. Typing test. You just gotta flip this bad boy over. And there we are. We'll have a typing test. Just for you. You amazing people. You beautiful, lovely people who stayed for my honestly meh stream. Okay. Look at this angle. Tell me that's not a crazy angle. Okay, we'll compare it side by side. Okay. Oh. Heavy. Heavy. Ugh. These are both steep boys. Oh. Okay. I think they're about close to the same angle. That might be 7.5, and this is definitely 11 though. Okay. Let's move our tools away. It's time. Okay, so sorry we couldn't get this look. Okay. 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 Is everyone ready? Is everybody ready for this? Oh. Oh, it feels interesting. Okay. Alright. This diffusion is really good. I'll give it that. Oh, redo. Redo. What is this ad? I literally can't even see the words. What the Okay. Oh my god, okay. I'm getting triggered by this ad. Okay, we're just gonna move it long enough so that it's out of the way. Okay, no, because I'm getting annoyed and I'm refreshing a lot. Okay. You guys don't need to see my hands, right? Ooh! Wait, what do you mean looks better than with Oblivion than you thought? It was gray on gray. You know what? I really wanted this. What? It was Yuri? Okay. Hold on. Where's what can we do? Let's add a window capture. Sounds better than you thought. Wait, what? People be mad about. Huh. Cancel. Okay. Wait. We don't need this. Okay. Yeah, it's not Yuri. Yuri looks really good on this. I think it must be like some subtle off-gray toning. Wow, I wonder when this this set will run. I hope it runs soon. Okay. we're gonna do one more typing test because 109 is like not that good. Okay. All right. Wait, what? Sound good. I go now. All right, Mr. Twitcher. I love you. Thank you for staying. Oh yeah, let's do the mod stuff. So let me just make sure all of these are pressed in. Okay, wait. I have a question. That noise is going to be compared against this noise. This is a TX. There's honestly, these are a little bit louder because of the spring I can hear. So I did not lube the spring for these. Kind of almost, do I want to desolder these to lube the spring? Versus this is the new work board? Okay. Ooh, this port is a little annoying to use though. I'll give you that. Port is not the best. Alright. What do we learn? What do we like about this board? Without the weight, I mean, there's no bad sound. Hello. There's no bad sound to this, mainly because this is a silent build. I kind of wish we did a louder build so we can get on that train about why everyone complains about the noise this thing has. Typing angle. If I place the TX75 next to it, it's a bit steeper. RGB looks really good on this board. The diffusion is excellent. So this board is a little, well, not mushier. How do I say? There's a little bit more flex to it, or is that? I don't know. It's a little springier. Wait, why are you making fun of my plastic? I like my plastic builds. How does wrist breaker feel? I noticed immediately while doing the typing test, I had to normally I actually do type like this. So I prefer 5.5. But as soon as I started typing on this, I immediately had to wrist up to prevent this from happening. I actually just not. You actually have to really bring it up. I'll have to admit, I was wrong earlier. I do like lube springs. I kind of regret not lubing the TX build now. because the spring is like the loudest thing there. Although I'm still in the camp that the Switch itself is, the silent alpacas are quieter than Roselios. But the Roselios feels a slightly bit better because it doesn't have that shortened travel feel. Let me see if I can do another one. Oh, no. No. Alright, whatever. What switch is on the dock? This is going to be... This is a Roselios from Zeal. Ooh, oops, I pressed some wrong buttons. Okay. Yep. It's a Roselios with lubed with 3204. Spring is lubed, full housing lube, stem lubed. Alright, I think that's... do I feel like building... do I feel like building the other keyboard though? Yeah, let's build the other keyboard tonight. Now that I've got nothing better to do. Okay. Are we ready for round 2? Oh, I'm like pretty exhausted. I ordered a aluminum plate unsure what switch to go with. Do you like linear? Do you like silent? And or do you like tactiles? You can ask me those and I can give you my personal recommendations. If you like noise, I say, ooh, wait for Zeal's next group buy. Yes and no. You really liked Holy Panda and MX Red Silent. Wait, so you're a fan of this noise then? Hold on, let's just be clear with that. So that's a Panda. You really like Panda and MX Red Silent. Okay, if you like pandas, you can get pandas. If pandas are not in stock, Zelios are a close option. Kind of scratches the same itch. IMO. If those are too expensive for you, I think you can get some silent switches. GAT inks, very good. Roselios are no longer in stock, so we're gonna have to wait because Helios, the new Helios, are coming soon. Yeah, GAT inks are probably a pretty good silent switch. I would recommend them if you're a very field-based person. Over the silent alpacas. If you just like linears with thockiness, which is a very desirable noise, I recommend either creams or alpacas stocked. If you don't care about the sound that much, but you do like a solid linear, and if you're cheap, this is assuming you have a budget, you have a small budget. The Everglides are not bad. That's what I can say. Telios with Spring Snap, with Spring Swap, yeah. But I mean, that's a lot of work and money, right? If this is your first custom keyboard, I do not feel comfortable shilling an expensive board like that, or an expensive switch combination like that. That's not like it's a bad idea, or that's not a bad combination either. I just feel slightly uncomfortable recommending a first-timer person. Yeah, but that's you, my man. That's not everyone else. Come on. Come on, my dude. Okay. Let me put these mods away. So I want to keep them organized. And then, I guess we'll just start another build. As crazy as that sounds. Gooba, if you're there, I'm sorry for messing up some of the arrangement of the GMK mods, okay? My apologies. Ooh, sorry about hitting that too. This is gonna be my daily driver? Maybe. I don't know. How do I do layout on this thing? We'll figure it out. Okay. Think we're in order? Okay. All right. All right. Round 2, baby. Let me change the name of my stream so we can build a second build, baby.